So chat, we in the dark tonight. We're not gonna be in the dark for long. What up, Katie? We're not gonna be in the dark for long. I'm about to turn on the light, but I just want to show y'all how much they don't want us to fish here anymore. This is the first Sunday I've been here in a long time where they fully turned off the lights. See, they got signs up that don't want you to fish, and they usually don't turn off the lights. The first time I've ever seen it, but people are still leaving this place trashy, and people so they know people are here. So today they decided to turn off the lights. I'm not really worried about it because I got lights, but yeah, Journey probably gonna see me a lot this week. My wife's staying home; she's working from home this week, so I'm probably gonna be out a lot more. I might go fishing tomorrow and Tuesday. Either way, I'm either fishing Monday or Tuesday as well. But I'm about to turn this light on in a second. I haven't got no fishing poles out. It took me a minute to get, recuperate it. I had my daughter with me. Then I came here. I realized the lights were off, so I went back home, got the lights. Then I was like, damn, I need worms. So then I drove to go get worms. Then when I got the worms and came back, she was asleep. So then I took her back home. But now we finally just got out here. There's people down behind us that is also fishing. They're fishing with bobbers that glow in the dark. We're not gonna be doing too much of that. We got our big ass light. We're gonna turn that on. Even if they try to stop us up here, we gonna make it happen. Yeah, me too, Katie. Me too. Journey and Katie, I appreciate y'all both being in here, first tuned in and everything. Let me get this light on. Yeah, maybe I put the light behind the camera or something, but on a respect note, like I said, there's some people behind me, so I'm not trying to like shoot it right at them. I might turn the light, from this way and aim it down that way. Instead, I was just testing the light, like, and that's not even the brightest the light go. I just got it on. Now I can turn it up a lot higher. But yeah, let's start getting pose out the car as well. Hold on, let me try to figure out this light. I might move it, bro. There is a sign. So there's usually like two signs I use down here. There's a sign like right here, and then there's a sign right here. And then in the middle of the sign, I usually put my poles. And I really don't put nothing on this end behind me, so I'm kind of trying to, vary the light between the two signs from the distance it is. So my way probably would do that is probably get all the way to that end and then move it. But then I would have to be standing over by the camera. For some odd reason, I like standing on this side where the camera is for some reason, but we'll figure it out. For now, like I said, I'm about to get my poles out. Like I said, they turned the lights off. They're trying to stop us from getting here. We truly probably won't be here next Sunday just because I'm reading into too many signs. Like the signs is here and then the fucking lights is off. I will go somewhere else where the lights are off and just use my light and be fine. I also brought my green light today to put in the water to bring more bait fish closer. I thought my daughter was going to be here to catch bluegills, but she's not. And someone is in our location that we usually are on this side on Sunday, so we're probably just gonna, move around. But like I said, we're gonna get it together. What up, Fat Cat? How you doing, brother? We're gonna get it together. We're gonna get this light situated, and we're gonna get these poles out. I got a big rod I want to bring out. I'm trying that new method with that bobber that's supposed to be more river efficient, but we're gonna use it today here. Yeah, I keep trying to stack up more and more catfish rods. We're getting them out slowly but surely, but yeah, I'm gonna get this other rod out. Let me get my rods out. Yeah, how you doing, Fat Cat, brother? So Chad, I didn't bring bread like I usually do when I come for carp. I still brought corn. I got nitro worms. I got I still got that garlic chicken. That motherfucking garlic chicken's going on 4 weeks now. That shit's definitely hitting. I just got chicken liver. Um, I think I still got some pork chop. That's about five. And I didn't bring bread like I usually do when I chum for carp, but I got cornbread, and it's some big chunks of cornbread. So I'm gonna throw the bait cage out, throw that in there, put some. I brought cat food to throw in there today. That is a huge ass spider on this. That's about 5 catfish rods. Hold on. Yeah, Tat. I got about 2 new setups I want to give a try. One's a carp setup. It's like let me fix my camera real quick. Let me fix this camera real quick with this lighting so it just be a lot better. Cause I don't want it to be bothering me the whole time. I'll walk down here. Oh, fuck, we might have to use our 3-way pole holder. Cause I don't really want to walk down here. I wish I would have brought my I wish I would have brought my damn other pole holders to use for this. It's gonna be the hardest part probably truly is gonna be. Hey, let's go, Katie, with the $2. $2 dono W's in chat for Katie. The hardest part probably truly is gonna be I'm gonna watch my poles for carp. That's honestly the hardest part about this. We still gonna give it a go. Like I said, we're gonna keep the camera this way and just have everything on this angle. Try to get it all in there. Yeah, W's in chat for Katie. All right, you have a good night, Katie. I appreciate you popping in, and also for the dono. You have a nice night. Have a great work week if I don't see you again, for sure. Yeah, I feel that. You have a great work day. We got mostly everything out the car chat. We just got to get our bait. Once we get our bait, we can start throwing our poles out. Like I said, the hardest thing is probably going to be trying to watch these carp rods with this lighting. Like, it's going to be fucking tough. We gonna try though. We ain't gonna lose no poles, I'll tell you that. We ain't gonna lose no poles, chat. Like I said, I got my battery and my green light to, attract some bait fish over here, even though I'm gonna probably catch some bluegills anyway. It's just something to brighten the water up a little more because it's fucking dark out here. It's pitch black. right, chat. In total, we do got 5 pole. We do got 5 pole holders. We got the 3-way pole holder. We got the 3-way pole holder, and then we got the this. We got that. We got a few pole holders out here, chat. So we not without for sure. I ain't gonna say we not here until this light goes out, because I ain't gonna lie, when this light goes out, I don't know how long I'm gonna stay here more than that shit. It's already challenging trying to catch a barber disappear from a carp. But the fact is, it's even 10 times harder with no lights on your bobbers, but we're gonna give it a go. What up, Mr. Rogers? How you doing, brother? Hell yeah, Mr. Rogers, do that shit. The only way you're not gonna catch a fish is if you're not fishing. Yeah, this damn thing is already, this thing is on fucking 3 bars out of 4, but it's supposed to last like 8 hours. I haven't used that damn light since I went shark fishing in Pensacola. Can of corn. Chat, first I'm gonna get this. Wait, do I got the rope? Hold on, I left the rope. It's in the car. I gotta get it. I need the rope to the bait cage. That's in the car. Hold up. The first thing I'm always do, chat, is get my bait cage in the water. We gotta get these carp ready early. Hey, who knows, chat? No lights on, might really attract some crazy sized carp. I do actually have another carp rod. It doesn't have a method feeder on it. Like I said, I'm trying two new setups. One of the setups is like, I can show y'all. Hold on, I'm about to show y'all. I gave Trylon and Joe it. I showed it on Tuesday night, the recent Tuesday night stream. I'm using that setup. Then I got this one carp setup. I just bought this and I had it for a while and I just didn't use it. I'm always buying random different carp setups to see methods and ways I could possibly catch carp, and but I'm still using corn, all the methods. It's just different hook setups and weights and all of that. But I got a way to catch carp, and then I just got a way to catch catfish, 2 new setups. I'm gonna show them. Hold up. I'm honestly gonna change this setup, but I'm using it for now. I'm gonna keep the setup, but I'm gonna change the damn reel. I don't want to use a bait caster for this big old catfish rod, but big hook, big drop weight. This with a bead, and it got a slip bobber up there. This is about 9 or 10 feet of leader, and it just goes all the way up there. And then I tied it onto a damn, what the fuck is it called? I always forget the knot. It's 2 knots that tie together to make you be able to tie your braiding line to your mono. Oh my gosh, I always forget the fucking knot. But It's set up like that. I had a swivel on her first, but the leader line was so long that the swivel was getting stuck in the top eye hole. So I did it the other way where the two lines are tied together, and that way I can at least still cast it and they won't get stuck on the knot or nothing like that. It'll just go fine and dandy. But I got it all the way up there at the tip. Look, you can see the knotted the little freaking bobber stop for this, and this is just gonna have like cut bait on there. When I catch some, I'm putting some big cut bait on her and throw it out. This setup was made and bought to throw in currents. So when the current's pushing it down, your bait still floats to the top, sort of, and the fish catch it at the end of the current. That's what it's made for. I was gonna use this at the river when we recently went. I just didn't have a pole I wanted to put it on. I put it on this pole, but I do want to change the actual reel that I have on this pole. I'm gonna put like an open face on there and take a bait caster off. I already got one bait caster I'm using. I don't want to spam bait casters, even though I got like 3 of them. Or until I get till I get like an ambassador to put on here. But for now, we're rerunning that. This is one of the new setups I'm using for tonight. And then the other setup I'm using is for carp. That one's for catfish. This one's for carp. I haven't took it out of its pack, but I tied the swivel on, and then I closed the pack on the item. So this, first off, I have to put a weight on here too, so I can throw it further. But it's basically like a drop shot. Don't knock it over. It's basically like a drop shot. You can see the 3 hooks right there. They spread it out apart, and then the corn's gonna sit on there, and it's gonna kind of float the corn up for the carp to possibly get it a little better. But I gotta put the weight on here. The leader's already tied on. I just gotta put the weight on the bottom and then just take this off and throw it out. What up, Bob? Plain corn, no garlic powder. I got garlic chicken. I got nitro worm. I got pork chop. I got fried chicken. I got chicken liver. Yeah, I got some baits, man. Corn is just for carp. I tend to go for carp and catfish on Sunday. The corn is just for carp. I mean, I catch catfish. I've caught bass. I've caught all kinds of shit off of corn, but I'm targeting carp specifically with the corn. Flavor garlic, always good to see you, brother. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Rod, what's up? Did you get shopping yet? I don't know what that means. Hey, Flavor garlic, thank you for the thumb up. We're just kind of getting our stuff set up, and when we're showing the rods of the setups we had on some of the rods before I throw them out. I am about to start throwing them out though. These are just the 2 new setups I was using. One for carp on a big pole, and then another one for catfish. I'm about to fill this bait cage up with cornbread, cat food, and corn. There's 3 things of cornbread right here in the bait cage. There's a handful of cat food in the bait cage. Handful of corn in the bait cage. I don't think this bait cage is overkill, because this bait cage is the only bait cage I use specifically not to catch fish. I use it to just bait fish. Like it's literally a bait cage. Do I catch stuff in here? Yeah, I catch small bluegills and stuff like that actually swim into the bait cage. But another best aspect about this bait cage is it's a metal bait cage. I've been using like all the string bait cages and stuff like that, and they be doing okay. But if a turtle, I haven't even dropped the short, I'm gonna show y'all soon. But when turtles get in them, They fucked them bait cages up, chat. They claw through them, the mesh. They bite through them. They get in there. Hey, turtles be crazy, chat. But this one's long lasting. This one, honestly, this is more for me when I go saltwater fishing. But I haven't used it while I was saltwater fishing. All right. Bait cage is ready to get set in the water. I'm not gonna put it nowhere too crazy. I'm just honestly gonna put it right in front of me. Ain't about how far it goes. It's just about being in the water. There's too much fucking debris right here. All right, that's a bad chat. I just threw it in the water right here. And now we got the cage started, we got the water started. Another thing I'm bringing out to the water tonight, I've only used this one other time when I was out prospect, and I threw it. It's like a dock light. It's just something to brighten up the water a little bit. You know, I'm not targeting bait fish, but you know one thing about them dock lights, they attract bait fish, and those also attract the big fish in there. So I might throw something light near here just to egg them on, but I'm definitely gonna have this in the water.
What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. You doing good?
Yeah, how about you?
I'm doing fine.
You're streaming?
Yeah,
On
YouTube.
what platform?
YouTube?
YouTube?
Yeah, I'm in my boy stream on here. It's called Fish on Entertainment.
Fish?
On Entertainment. Yeah, we on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook.
Cool,
We
cool.
just reached 5,000 subscribers.
This is like my first time fishing ever.
Hey, good luck, brother.
Yeah.
What you using as bait?
Huh? We just bought some like night crawlers. We're catching like
bluegill. Yeah, they be out here like that.
The bluegill to catch bigger stuff like catfish.
Hey, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Start out small, then get something big. But yeah,
bro. I see you got some big things going on here, bro.
Yeah, I be fishing for. There's carp in here.
Carp?
So I target carp and I target catfish.
And
I
you've
come
been
here every
fishing at
Sunday
this
night.
spot?
Every Sunday night for the most
Real?
part. I'm gonna give it a break next Sunday though because usually these lights are on.
Yeah,
but I guess
haven't been on recently.
It's because people are leaving a lot of trash and
Yeah.
they already don't want people here. That's kind of why they canceled the place out.
Right.
But you know, then they let people started coming back up, and they're leaving too much trash, so they shut the lights off. But it's all right, man.
Yeah. Well, thank you, bro. You said Fish on Entertainment.
Heck yeah, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune into your stream, bro. Hopefully, I can learn a thing or two, bro.
Hell yeah, man.
Have
Good
a
luck
night,
out
bro.
there.
Be careful.
All right, Chad. We about to plug this light up. Holy smokes, chat. It's so deep right here. It's so deep right here, chat. Hold on. What the heck was that? Chat, I need to move it down some. It's just too much sea moss right here. I kid you not, Chad. It's so deep right here. You can't even really use this right now. It's just deep. It's like 4 feet right here. Like if only I could show you how dark the light is. The green light's starting to look like a no-go, chat. Sally. Here I come, chat. Hold on. It's literally like 10 feet right here, chat. It's freaking too deep. I'm just gonna throw this beside my bait cage, chat. It is what it is. Maybe it'll help him see him better. Where's my bait cage? Oh, it's right here. Yeah. I'm just gonna throw this beside my bait cage, chat. It's like dead ass 4 feet after you walk out right here. I'm not always fishing on this side. I do know the water's a little deep. Yeah, the way the water just engulfed my light. All right, chat, we're about to get some bait out here. Hold on. Well, we really need some bluegill, so I'm gonna throw out some baits I already have, and then we're gonna focus on the bluegill. Hold on. Ain't no light is my weakness, chat. Yeah, we just tossed that green light out like 4 times. Every time I tossed it out, it was like a no-go. Freaking braid. Hold on. Getting on that out of this untangle. Dude, this tangle's real. Hold up. What is this pole? Okay. Oh my gosh, chat. Why are we in this type of tangle? Hold up. Ugh. Let me get this weight back. This pole's not even tangled. It's just on top of this pole. We're about to get one of these poles free. One pole's free. Bet. It's literally 4 poles right here. Some strong line, chat. They're not trying to let go of each other. Then I can't fucking see. Ain't nothing worse than tangle poles. I'm about to get me some freaking pole holders. Oh, we just got that pole free though. Alright, bet. Oh, let's go. Alright. Okay, chat. So the first pole I'm gonna throw out is the Ambassador. I'm gonna throw this out with, oh man, this bag is wet. Chat, I honestly can't still believe that I have this garlic chicken, bro. Like, this garlic chicken is going on 4 weeks. A whole month of garlic chicken. Like, this chicken's aging like crazy. That's the thing that's wet in the bag, this damn chicken. And that's what we're gonna throw out first. We're gonna throw out some of this freaking garlic chicken, chat. Garlic chicken was hitting at the river. Garlic chicken was hitting here. We're gonna throw out some more. This is gonna be our first bait of the night. One hook. Two hooks. The hooks is a little exposed right there. You could, I don't know how close you guys see it. You can see that little metal right there. It's gonna be first bait. I'm actually gonna put this on the pole holder. All right, chat. That's in the water. I was honestly gonna start over here and fish anyway. Cause last week we was catching some turtles. Whoa! Oh, light rods, my bad. My bad. I'll stand up here. This light rod here catching. Yeah, I'll sit up here. Alright. One rod out. Oh shit, child, we gotta get some bellies. What's crazy about me, Chad, is when I go fishing and I run into a fishing issue, I adapt on fishing. Like, tonight we don't have a light, and I do have bells to kind of alert me. But me running into this issue, I'm gonna find something that's gonna make this issue better. I was said that green light would have made it better, but it's not helping me see my bobbers. So now it's giving me the aspect to get either fishing poles, some light fishing poles that have lights on them that go off of like when they get tagged, they're light. There's fishing poles that they have like light sensors on them, so they light up at the bottom. If a fish pulls it, the light goes off. I'm gonna get some of those, and then I'll probably get something to tape around my rod tips, light wise, to help me, weed them out. Because even if I'm fishing dark here and I go somewhere else, anywhere else in my head when I go night fishing on Sunday, it's gonna be dark. So I'm gonna have to get some things to equip with that. But I mean, I'm not complaining. I got that light. I still can see my bells, and if a pole's bending or something, we gonna fucking know for sure. But I do have to adapt, and that's what I love to do about fishing. That's one thing. You always learning something new about fishing, and you always have to adapt to fishing. You trying different baits, you trying different lures, you trying different jigs, you trying different ways, line, all of that. And this is not my first time fishing in the night. This is probably my fourth or fifth, but like full pitch black. But you just gonna grow and change off of that. Honestly, I seen my chicken pole go, and that's the only catfish rod I got out right now. We're gonna throw a chicken liver pole out next. Well, in a second. I kind of want to throw out this corn carp pole and throw it out all the way over, because really, in reality, the carp really do be all over there in that corner. There's like so much grass over there and everything. That's where they come from to come all the way over here. But now that we're kind of in a big open spot over here, my best bet is to just throw it out there. And I mean, it might not even be a carp that bite. It might be a catfish or something. Who knows? But I would like to get it out that way. What up, Night Wolf? How you doing, brother? Ellie, how you doing? Thanks for the loot box. I appreciate that. Catch anything? Nah, not yet, William. Chill with the stars. Let's go. Elevator, what's up, brother? Yeah, come on, big cat. Woozy, how you doing? Cedric, what's up, brother? We honestly just got our first rod out, chat. We've been chatterboxing a little bit. Hold on. I said I was gonna throw this corn pole out first. I did just grab a weight. Man, I gotta keep going to the car. My backpack's in the car. I'm really trying not to bring so much out here, because if that light dies, the only light I'm gonna have is my phone light. And I'm not even trying to risk all of that. I'd rather have as much stuff put up so I don't have to be looking for it in the dark than, other way around. I gotta get this weight. That's me sounding like Christmas. Yeah, it's me. So we're gonna put this 2 ounce weight on here. And put corn on this. This will be my first time trying this. I had something similar to this though, but it was 2 hooks a while ago. Like I said, I'm always buying random carp methods that I see offline just because. Why not give them a go? If there's a faster method than catching carp besides trying to make pack bait, then I'm gonna go for it. And corn is already like my fast method in my head, so trying anything else, you gotta give it a go. You never know, it might be that thing that you try randomly that works. So like I said, these are supposed to have the corn on here, all 3 of them. I put a 2 ounce sinker on there, pyramid, and it's supposed to float up. And with the 2 ounce, I can throw it out a little further. I'm gonna walk further back in the camera and throw this out here. I'm probably gonna low-key let the drag be a little free, just in case the carp pull me. But my intentions is to throw it all the way in that back corner over. If the light was out, I could show y'all a little more how far the corner is, but I'm gonna aim for that. Then after I throw this rod out, I'm gonna throw out a chicken liver pole. Then I'm gonna have out this catfish rod with garlic chicken on it. I'm gonna have a chicken liver pole out, and then I'm gonna have this corn pole out. I got more poles to throw, but I'm gonna throw regular corn bobber poles after I throw those 3 out. And I'm gonna try to throw out a bobber pole to catch like a live bluegill, because 2 of my poles is consistent on bluegill, and they're both gonna be cut bait. I'm not doing no live bait tonight. A motherfucking semi is coming. They turned the lights off and a fucking semi is coming. I wonder where his ass is about to park at. Because there's cars on that end and there's cars right here. I don't give a fuck. He just better not hit me. I bet a semi is the one that told them. He said, man, every time I pull up on Sunday night, y'all have you have people in your drive parking lot fishing. Oh, we do. Well, let's turn the lights off. Damn, chat. What I love about putting bait on a hook and fucking around and finding out is I instantly found out how sharp these hooks are. I instantly got stabbed. But corn. Wait, we gonna get that out over here. I gotta get these bells out of my pocket too. I know y'all can't see where I threw that, but I threw it out on this right corner. I wanted to throw it straight out, but I can't lie to y'all. I see a bunch of fucking ducks out here swimming. They out here doing laps left and right in front of me, and I ain't trying to throw in the pitch black and hook up on a duck or knock a duck out with a fucking weight. We're not trying to do neither of those. We're not trying to do no duck brutalities. But my pole's out there, the line, the drag is set loose. So if a carp do pick it up, we'll hear that and we'll hear the bell. But it's over in the car, dark, leans up against this pole. Let's get a chicken liver pole out, y'all. I gotta get these bells out of my pocket though. Hold on. How many bells I got in my pocket? I don't have enough bells on me right now. I gotta go to my bag and then It's 2. After I throw this chicken liver pole, I'm gonna start throwing my corn poles out. With the green light, you know, I can kind of still see my bobbers glistening on the light because there's a warehouse across the street that's lights are actually on that are supposed to be on at the same time as these lights are on, but I can still see them somewhat. It's just a little tougher due to it being this fucking dark outside. Oh, something big just swim across my green light. I just seen it, or something. A fish just swimming across. Chicken liver, chicken liver. I love me some fresh chicken liver. I never eat chicken liver because I fish with it, but ain't nothing better than fresh chicken liver. All right, Chad, we getting this chicken liver on. Glob of chicken livers on chat. I'm not gonna throw this too hard. I've been kind of a little sketchy on the chicken liver recently because it do be flying off right now. With this pole anyway, like I was using a different rod, a stronger rod with the chicken liver. This one, this ain't that. Chat, I just know my chicken liver just flew off. I seen the second splash when it hit the water. We having chicken liver difficulties. I could tie a line to the chicken liver and tie it down. I could go buy some pantyhose and put that on. I know, Chad. I know all the methods of. Whoa. Hey, that hook tried to come back on me. I know all the methods on trying to get the chicken liver on there perfectly, but I just rather just fucking try again because smaller pieces gonna get on there. Plus, I ain't trying to tie a line every time I catch a bullhead. We ain't on that type of time. Sometimes the chicken liver just goes. All right, round 2 of the chicken liver. Alright, this is that white car that always pulls up here on Sunday nights. See, I'm literally a regular here. I know what happens here every fucking Sunday night. They can't shun me away. All right, Chad, we now have 3 catfish rods out. Well, 1 carpet, 2 catfish rods. Got chicken liver, we got garlic chicken, we got corn. We're gonna throw out 3 corn barber poles right now, right here in front of me, where it's easily to see. And we got a bait cage in the water with cat food, cornbread, and corn. We didn't bring regular bread today, we brought cornbread. I think it's a great substitution in my opinion. It breaks up pretty good. It's bread, you know. I don't think a fish is gonna complain. Huh? damn. I really need to put a worm on the hook, Chad, and catch a bluegill real quick. What do I got? What's on this pole? Where's the bobber to this? There's no bobber to this pole. Alright, I gotta put a bobber on that pole. Right now we got two corn poles. Two corn poles that's about to be ready and in the water. After I get these two corn poles out, I'm gonna use this third pole that don't have a bobber on it. I'm gonna catch a fucking bluegill real quick, chat. Like I said, to get two of my catfish rods out, I want to have, you know, some cut bait, so I need to catch me a bluegill real quick. On the bright side, I am impressed that we got, you know, 2 poles, 3 poles out already. What's on that pole? Oh, that garlic chicken. I was tearing them up last Sunday in that corner all the way in the end on my left. That garlic chicken was catching every turtle in the book. Holy shit, I can probably see that. Yeah, chat. Challenge gonna be fucking accepted. Let's just set these poles down, because I can't see it. I can't see the bobber at all. That's a little stressful. That's a little stressful. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Like, I really need to invest in getting me some more spring coil type of pole holders. But I got my money tied up in some other stuff right now. I'm also supposed to be buying me another, like, at this point, I'm just trying to collect all Wraith 2 poles. And I'm supposed to be getting another one. I'm supposed to be getting an 8,000 rod. Somebody's reparking, I guess. There's a fucking knot in this line. This is my old reliable pole, but this pole need a break. This pole need its own vacation. I'm shocked no bugs is like flying towards my light. Bro. It's not alright, we got it. Sort of. I'm trying to watch this bobber pole, but I can't. Can't watch it, chat. Can't see it at all. It's making me real scared to throw any more bobber poles in there, but you know what? Fishermen take risks. And we about to risk it. We about to risk it for that carp biscuit. I ain't bringing this bait out here for nothing. Besides, we already cracked open the can of corn. I don't bring corn back home with me. When I go carp fishing, I use a whole can of corn. If it's just me chumming, it's me catching the fish, it's me getting it out there, I'm using it all. That's why they should expect me on Sunday nights. chicken liver, chat. Oh, it just came off. It's crazy. It was on. It was on, but it just came off. Truly don't know what I could have did differently. But a bite is a start, chat. A bite is a start on some chicken liver. Let's get it. Where's my double hook pole at? I haven't even thrown that motherfucker out. I love throwing that out. What's it gonna be on that? I think pork chop and worm. Honestly, that's probably what's about to go out after I get this other corn pole out. Well, after I get this corn pole out, you know, I'm gonna throw my pole out first, y'all. I'm gonna get that corn pole out, and then I'm gonna throw out my double hook pole so I can have another pole sitting in the water, smelling up the thing before I start like fishing for bluegill, because a catfish rod can sit all day. More fresh chicken liver on, chat. We just lost that. Man, I hope my chicken liver didn't fly off. I really do. I did low-key see a second splash. And it's 10 times harder to see it while it's fucking dark out here. But I hope my chicken liver didn't fly off, chat. Alright, we just got this pole entangled. We're gonna throw out some more corn on this. Then we're gonna get the double hook set out. We're gonna put a worm on the top hook, and we're gonna put either fried chicken or pork chop on the bottom hook. We're gonna throw that out. I'm honestly gonna put the double hook setup in this pole holder as well. Those are gonna be my two closest rods right here. Everything else is fuck. There just ain't enough room with these lights. Everything. My old reliable pole needs a fucking jacuzzi, chat. Damn. That motherfucker is going through it. Like, I'm over here to fly fish that damn pole because it's stressing so much. How did this tangle up and this isn't even moving? This isn't even moving on this pole. Gosh, your fucking light is beaming me. Like, I know I hired the light, but damn. What's this at? There it is. Untangling the pole in the dark is so much harder. Another fucking semi? Are you shitting me? They trying to turn up tonight. My chicken liver's probably gone, Chad, on that phone. I ain't about to let that phone sit in the water with no chicken liver on it, I'll tell you that much. Really, when that was the first part to go tonight. Let's get our double hook setup out there. And then after we get our double setup hook out there, I'm going to change this pole for the chicken liver. Even if the chicken liver is still on there, I'm going to just re-throw it back out. And then after I do that, then I'll throw out a pole. I'll throw out a pole for bluegill real quick. Try to catch the bluegill because... What we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 catfish rods left. 2 of them are bluegill. What is this for? Oh, I just got to stop through the pork chop on that. Pork chop. What is the hook on that one? I don't know. I might just throw worm on that one. I might just throw worm on that one, chat. I'm starting to do a pole count. I'm sorry. What's up? What up, sir? How you doing? Yeah, it's dark out. Heck yeah, Drew. Lock in, brother. We need you. It's definitely a little warm in her. Tina, how you doing? Evening to you as well. Drew, good to see you, brother. They trying to scare us away, Tina and Drew. They done turned the lights off on this Sunday night. I said, bet I won't come here I won't come here this next Sunday. I won't come here I won't come here next Sunday, but I won't stop fishing here either. Damn, I think they just got my chicken liver off. Yeah, they definitely got my chicken liver off. The chicken liver was obviously still on the chat. I watched the pole get hit. I was holding it. I felt them yanking it. I felt them take the chicken liver off. So right now, chat, we got 3 poles out. We got garlic chicken out on this pole. This pole has chicken liver. Then we got another pole out that's a corn pole purposely for carp that's out deep in the water. And then we got 2 corn bobber poles sitting out here in the front, but it's so dark, it's hard to see. So we going off sound. And I was throwing this pole out, I had chicken liver on it. I was about to throw out my double hook pole. I got 4 more catfish rods I want to throw out. I got like 3 more bobber poles I want to throw out too. I'm a little scared of throwing the bobber poles out, but I'm still going to throw it out. Just because it's harder to see. Like I said, I just got bit by a mosquito. One thing about fishing for me is I love the fact that once I run into an issue, I'm just going to adapt. So we're not possibly going to have lights next time we go fishing, but the time after that, we're going to have lights. More lights, like on our pole tips or something. I don't fucking care. We're going to figure it out. I'll spray paint all my fucking poles neon if I have to so they bright or some shit. But we gonna figure this out, chat. And I also need to get spring pole holders to stick it to the ground for my carp rods so they're not so defenseless right now. Right now we only got 2 out, but we're gonna have more out. keep getting hit on the chicken liver, which is not like a big shocker, chat. We can all kind of guess what's hitting it, but at the same time, I've also caught some other stuff in this on this side as well while I was hitting it. Technically, this is what you're supposed to expect for Sunday night fishing, so I can't really complain about being in the dark. Not supposed to be so blessed to have lights. I was just blessed to have lights. I done got too comfortable with it now, so we gotta do it without lights. Chicken liver's going back out. It is Sunday night fishing. I'm just gonna have to adapt and get some extra stuff to help me see a little better when it comes to like carp fishing at nighttime, because I'm just using bobbers and they don't have lights on them. They don't have lights on them yet anyway. All right, for this part, we're gonna put a double hook. We're gonna put worm at the top, and we're gonna put I think either fried chicken or pork chop at the bottom. Whatever we don't put on the bottom, we're gonna put on this red rod and just throw it out there. I can't see my bobber poles if I've been honest though. I can see them a lot more. They don't move somewhere, and they're doing that thing where they just sit in the same spot. I just can't see them actively moving. Like every time I look at them, they look like they're sitting in the same spot. What the heck? It's just gonna hit me like that and then stop? I think my bait's gone, chat. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, chat. One of the bobbers that I can barely see, I can see it moving around a lot right now. It wasn't doing that at first. I'm just hoping I don't blink and the fucking bobber's submerged in the water. Because if it is, it's gonna be this pink rod right here. Damn, what they get my chicken liver off, chat? Damn, that was a good cast too. I can't even get the second rod out. chicken liver. How you always get me. Chicken liver gets me going. Because chicken liver to me is like, even though I can kind of guess what it is, chicken liver to me is like fishing with a worm. You never know what to expect. Even if you throw a worm in for something particular, it still might get hit by something else. That's what chicken liver is to me. You could be targeting something and not even knowing that the chicken liver is getting ate by something else. Like a carp could have literally eat this. I wouldn't know until I'm pulling it in. But our chicken liver was gone, so we're gonna throw it back out there. Let's try this for the third time. We're putting a worm on the hook. These worms are a little past their due date, chat, so they're kind of real skittish on staying on the hook. Not impossible to get on the hook, just definitely challenging right now. Got one on the hook. Let's get another bait out here. We're going for some fried chicken this time, chat. Honestly, I just might put some fried chicken skin on there. Yeah, some fried chicken skin. All right, chat. We got the worm. We got the fried chicken skin. Let's get in the water. And this one I can throw further after I tighten my drag. Let's not throw it too crazy because the shit might fly off. At least the worm will fly off. I'm only casting everything like fucking 60 feet out. I'm not happy about it though. Because in reality, with the light on, which I keep saying I'm a little spoiled on the light, with the light on, I'm casting everything 80 feet out. I'm trying to land it on the other side. We're in the biggest, openest spot on this side. Like on this side, it's like a fucking no outlet. But on this side, it spreads out so far out there that it's better to cast it as far as you can and try to aim for the middle. Right now, I'm not even fully aiming for the middle. I'm just aiming for what's available because I can't fucking see and I don't. If my bait fly off, I won't even be able to tell because it's so dark. With him, I can get a corner get knocked over. It's precious corn juice. We need that. So we just doing what we can while we can. Because we can't really see. And even the light that I'm using right now is blinding the shit out of me. Right now we got 3 catfish rods out and 3 carp rods out. 2 carp rods are in bobbers, 1 carp rod is out there in the deep. And when I say carp rod, they all got corn on them. We got the water chummed up with cornbread, cat food, and regular corn. Most of my poles got bells on them except the pole I just threw out. I don't think I should put a bell on it because this is a 3-way pole holder. And if this pole gets shook or that pole gets shook, I'll still hear this bell right here. And I'll just hear it a little more faint. So there's no point of me wasting the bell on that. I got 4 of the catfish rods I got to throw out that have like, are meant for like live bluegill. So I'm just gonna save the bells because I would have to go to the car and get more bells out. I only got 1 more bell on me. That's right here. I gotta go to the car and get the rest. But for now, I'm gonna use this rod. It's supposed to be one of my corn rods. I'm gonna throw I'm gonna throw it in the water real quick with some piece of worm on it underneath this green light and see if we catch like a bluegill or something. I want some live bait to turn into cut bait. I'm in all the way 100. And I know they're right here. I see them hitting the top of the water right now because I got that green light in the water. Yeah, chat, if y'all just popping in, I got it. I ain't gonna lie. We keep fighting on bullheads or these fish, whatever it is. It's small enough, it might end up being cut bait. Because if I ain't caught a bluegill and I keep out the Tesla with this, his ass can get cut up. Oh my gosh. The baby tags. Motherfucker, hit it. Hit it real hard. It's chicken. Scarlet chicken I threw out. I ain't gonna lie, I might actually recast it and try to cast it further to my left side. Come on, hit it out. Hit it like you mean it. You want that bait or what? I knew you wanted that bait. I knew that boy wanted that bait, Chad. I was asking him if he wanted that bait or not. He wanted that damn bait. Bullhead can't miss out on no winner. Winner chicken liver dinner. That damn hook kind of is deep, chat. Winner chicken dinner, chat. Hello. Look at that boy. He gave me out the biggest smile. Fish on Entertainment, gang. We got us a bully. We got us a bully. That boy was giving a smile. Smile for the camera, Caddy. Let's get another one. Or something bigger. He's smiling. He definitely was. PB. Honestly, I've never weighed a bullhead. The PB right now in the group of people that I've seen catch the bullheads, it's like 112, 104 on a bullhead. I've not weighed a bullhead yet. Well, actually, I've weighed a bullhead. It was like a 0.8. But I don't know. hard to decipher which one I want to weigh that's gonna be PB worthy, but they do get bigger than that. State record bull is like 5 pounds. We gonna get these boys up to 5 pounds in here because there ain't no flatheads in here eating them. They just growing. They just growing yearly. They was small at first. Look like it's on that perfect, chat. Chicken liver. Alright, chat. We was putting this worm on this hook. Hopefully it didn't fall off. Yeah, we was putting this worm on this hook. About to throw out this right in front of this green light real quick. Oh. Hold on. Oh, my other paws going. I definitely gonna have to move the belt to that pole. The garlic chicken been sitting out here for a minute and ain't been hit. But the worm and the fried chicken skin, that pole's getting hit. This chicken liver's probably gone, chat. The last time I said that, it wasn't gone. I guess it's probably been hit one time. Well, I was just reeling this pole in, and I got two bobber poles out here with corn on them. And the one on my right here, I hit the edge of this I hit the edge of that sea moss, that grass that's in the water, whatever y'all call it, seaweed, I don't know. And it started moving my bobber, so obviously my bobber is sitting right on the edge of that like greenish shit. It is probably like tangled in there, so the carp would have to find my corn through there. I might have to recast that pole is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Something's hitting this pole, by the way, chat. It's hit it again just now. But it could be a turtle eating my chicken skin. It's definitely doing like some tough yanks. Okay, nothing. What happened? Not her dodging fucking. Not her dodging the damn weights, chat. My worm is gone. I am putting a weight on. I am gonna put a bell on this. I honestly gotta recast 3 of my rods right now. I'm gonna check this pole. This right here, the one that's closest to me right now, that's still up with the orange line. It has the garlic chicken on there. The chicken's not cooked. It was cut up garlic chicken. It's been simmering for about 3-4 weeks now. It definitely stinky, and it's done its job at the river. It was getting ate up at the river. It's getting ate up at all the ponds I've been to recently. But it is going on 4 weeks. I'm gonna refresh that, throw that back out, because I want to actually cover more area on my freaking left side than what I got covered right now. It's kind of like right in the mid. It's like right in front. I don't like where it's at, chat. If I'm being honest. Fried chicken's gone. So they put more worm and fried chicken on this pole. Don't throw this right back out. I'm actually gonna try to throw this further this time. But I'm not gonna throw it. I'm not gonna throw it until I get this other pole. Okay. Tell them. Goodness gracious, bro. The amount of times that they hooked in my hand is wild. What? What the hell? Get out of my pocket. You're stressing me out. I got another pole over with a bell on it. I can't hear you either. It honestly feels really, really light, chat. Like, there's nothing on here. There's nothing on here. What the? Then we just got stuck in the damn grass. Hey, it is clearing the grass out. I see a lot of bluegills swimming right over the grass. There is literally something on here. My bait is still on here. Chicken's doing terrible right now. That was a good chunk of chicken too. Honestly, Chad, I might just re-throw this back out. Why would I waste it? I'm definitely throwing this back out. We're gonna throw this out further. And we're gonna aim for this left side all the way over in this corner. So I can have more room over here. I'm my poles right diagonal. And I don't need them that way. Bruh, if I could show y'all where I just landed that shit, I practically landed it on the other side of the damn fucking water. And perfect. Perfect ain't even the word. Perfect. That shit is where I want it to be. You're putting bells on everything now, chat. You're putting bells on everything. What the hell? Bet. Every pole want to get thrown out right now. I'd rather throw this pole out and catch a bluegill real quick. Because I need to get these 2 bluegill poles out. For one, for an experiment, another one, because they all need to be out. Oh, hell no. too dark for all this. How did this even do this? When your pole just wants attention. Like, this doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? How did it just tangle up into my... I will take this fucking handle off. Okay. You're gonna sit over there. Stop touching stuff. Alright. Worm, fried chicken skin. Into the water they go. Into the water is what they know. What the fuck was that? Make sure no goose is walking up on me. That was better. This is it, chat. This is where I want these poles to be. I'm gonna cast them where I want them to be. So now we got garlic chicken out. We got fried chicken and worm out. Where'd the orange rod go? All right, got fried chicken and worm out. Chicken liver is still on there, actually. Some of it. Chicken liver and grass, the combination. A salad and a real meat. How can they resist? Who the fuck? Oh, this is the dude that always pulls up on Sunday. That man will find me. That man find me every Sunday. Chicken liver. Every time somebody pull up, I'll be like, what the fuck? Because this is my hood. Well, I'm not, like no gangster. This is just my fishing spot. So I call it my hood. Hey, that chicken liver's landing exactly on them fucking bullheads' necks. Where's the bell that's supposed to be right here? Right here's the bell. Alright, chat. Now, this pole that was trying to hook on everything, hooked into my leg and everything. Let's throw this out and catch a bluegill real quick. There was a bigger... There was a bigger worm on here first. Right. What's up, brother?
Good?
Yeah.
They good?
It's alright.
So.
They biting.
3 or 4?
Nah, they're not that big. I just bullheads right now.
Boy.
Yeah. I missed the fucking light, chat. I tried to throw it at the green light that's in the water. I missed it. I don't got time to be waiting either, because I know... What the hell? My worm got 8 though. What? I can't see you, man. Trying to catch a bluegill real quick, chat.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
Hey. No.
I can't see.
You.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get some of the attention. What? Trying to get some of the attention. I'm trying to catch a bluegill real quick. I know where I can go to catch one, but I'm not trying to walk down there and intervene with people that's already fishing. Damn, I need 2 pinch weights on this
Come
jig.
on, ya sé, no. Está bien, confío.
I'm not about the golf in a minute, Chad. It's probably gonna be my chicken liver pole. If y'all want to bet on it, it's gonna be my chicken liver pole. It's my chicken liver pole with this black rod right here. One of those 2 rods are gonna go off. I mean, I don't have unhigh hopes for the corn pole out in the open out there, but that pole been sitting there the longest and been the most undisturbed. And I got the drag sat loose and the bell on there. So if anything was to happen, we gonna know. All right, we should catch a bluegill right here. What up, Hunter? Big Worm, what's up, brother? Got no poison arrows. What the hell, bro? With no bobber in this freaking sea moss, I just keep pulling out salad, chat. I'm not throwing it far enough. I'm really aiming for this green light, though. The green light's like right here in this fucking grass. Like, I got tapping once. Trying to get it further out there. Oh, great. I just hit my line. I'm a fucking pro. That works like that? How the hell did I do that? I don't know how I did that. That don't count as a bell jingle, chat. That was all me. All right, bluegill hit. Show me your powers. Honestly, I'm kind of hype on how far through this. Only thing I don't got out right now is the pork chop. I don't got the pork chop out. I haven't thrown no pork chop. I think that's what I usually throw on this red rod that's a baitcast, but we really low-key running out of pole holders, chat. Usually comfortably with the lights on, or it's like 12 signs out here so I can lean them on that and it knocks out. Then there's holes in the ground where I can stick them. We on the opposite end where all that shit is at, so we getting what we can get. They trying to scare us away by turning the lights off. It ain't working though. I still got 7 rods in the water. No way we just got snagged. Give my shit back. Oh my gosh. Snag? On what? Crazy motherfucking snag. Child, we really snagged. Get my shit back or break off. We're really snagged, bro. How the fuck did... What are we snagged on? When you think you don't know all the terrain and you don't. Ain't nothing better than and the hook set up in the dark. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to walk down there, chat, and throw a pole in the water real quick and catch a bluegill. I can catch a bluegill, chat. It is just lightweight tough right now. I'm trying to master fishing in the dark because truly we don't do that enough, chat. I would say I'm spoiled when it comes to fishing in the dark because I really don't do it. It's really rare. We're gonna have some light that helps out a lot more. I mean, this light's helping out pretty good, but I would love a little more light. Or at least a second light to use to help with my, Gomez! What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, this is that Palm Down the warehouse. They're trying to scare us away, Big Worm. They turned the lights off. It's okay. I'm gonna heave they warning to not come here next Sunday. I'm gonna go somewhere else, but I'm gonna come back. Like, I'm just gonna skip a Sunday and not come back here. I'm gonna go somewhere else. And honestly, Big Worm, I'm not mad. In my head, I'm thinking it's Sunday night stream. Y'all barely don't see me I fish at nighttime, but it be fucking daytime out here when I'm fishing at this warehouse. So this is my real like third or fourth time fishing at this type of darkness. But usually when I'm fishing at this type of darkness, like it would be saltwater fishing because that's the only time you'll catch me out in the real dark. Otherwise, this warehouse is always lit up. So when I saltwater fish, I only use a certain amount of poles. Here, we're trying to use the same amount of poles we usually use, and with a smaller amount of space because there is people fishing where I would usually fish down that way where there's more pole holders. We got our own light out here. We got a green light in the water. We got 1, 2, 3 catfish rods out. We got 2 bobber rods out, and then we got a fourth rod that has it's damn near like a sabiki with floats on it. A sabiki rig with floats on it that floats your bait up, and I got corn on those. It was literally set up for a carp to sit on the bottom and float the bait up. So it got three hooks on that. I got corn on it, and I threw that out in the deep. So that'd be my third carp pole. I do got 4 more catfish rods on the ground, and I guess two more carp rods that I could throw out bobber wise, but right now we're dealing with issues of the light is limited. So me even trying to watch these carp poles with no pole holders, I can see the 2 bobbers in the water, but that's the only 2 bobbers I can see. I'm gonna challenge myself and get more carp poles out there eventually, but right now we just working with what we got and moving as fast at pace as we can with being fishing in the dark. Like I said, I'm not used to it as much, but I mean I'm getting used to it. I just don't do it enough. Like, damn, tying a hook is easy, but going and go find a hook in the dark, we're not gonna say that's easy. We're gonna tell you right now that's not easy. I gotta go get that shit. I didn't even bring all my tackle stuff out. I left it in the trunk of the car because it's so dark out here. I don't wanna, if those lights go off, I don't wanna deal with the issue of me having to search in the fucking dark. When those lights go off, the only light I'm gonna have. When those lights go off, the only lights we're gonna have is my phone lights. So I'm not even gonna cap y'all. I'm here as long as my lights is on. But the shitty thing is I haven't charged them since I was like in Pensacola. So, it runs on a 4-bar system like most things. And I had it 3 bars when I just pulled out the car because it was just random. I pulled up here and I seen the lights were off. I said, fuck. I went home, got my lights. Then I was like, damn, I need worms. So then I drove the Trolline Joe, got some worms. Then by the time I got back here for the second time, my daughter was asleep in the car. So I said, fuck it. I took her home, then came back here, and then I pulled up for the damn 3rd time. What I keep looking back to is I have that carp pole that I'm telling y'all about and it's out there. And I have the drag set loose, and I keep hearing like, you know, little ticks. There's a bell on it too, but I have the drag set loose, and I just feel like I keep hearing it. You said the headlamps, man. I could leave the car on and not stress about it dying. But if it did die, I would feel like I'm a little immature for letting my car die because I went to fish when I should be able to just fish in the dark. Dave Jones, what's up, brother? I mean, this thing is. I was really shocked, Tina, that the bugs wasn't attracted to this. It's three-way light. It's beaming. It has different settings to it. I can turn the brightness down and stuff like that. But I mean, it's all right. I'm trying to see as far as I can to see this last pole because you can see at least 3 poles. Something big just jumped on. You could. Holy shit! My pole is like, you know, it's kind of lined up to where that thing jumped at. This black rod with the fried chicken and the worm on it. Ain't no way that chicken liver's still on that orange rod, chat. Did we not get a bite or something on that or something? We didn't hear a bell for that. What the hell? A minute ago we couldn't stop it. Now it's just like instant turned up. I'm really procrastinating. I need to go get a hook for this. Give me a sec. I'm really being lazy, Chad. I'm about to just really ask these people down here if they got an extra bluegill I could get. I can't, you know, they can lend me the bluegill, but I can't really give it back if they lend it to me unless nothing bites it. Then I can give it back. But I mean, would it be the same? I feel like I could catch a bluegill if I really focus. Set all my fucking apples in one bag. We could definitely catch a bluegill. It's a crazy J hook. Like, why is the hook like this? Like, why is the eye hole bit? I don't know. I got this out of my mystery box of hooks. I have a mystery box of hooks, chat, where it's just random miscellaneous hooks in different sections. I don't tend to really use that unless I'm just trying to get something out quick, and that's what I brought it for. I knew it was dark. I said, let me bring this mystery box of hooks. But there's always something. There's always a nifty or nice, cool-looking hook or something crazy to pull out of there. That's where all my bass hooks are at. But I don't even be using that mystery box for real. I just like have it. It's a precaution. I'll never run out of hooks. Damn. What the poles forget they fishing poles? Why they ain't get hit? I know where it's fish in this water. Yeah, I was expecting more bugs to be moving around. Even though I did get bit by a fucking mosquito. Got bit by another mosquito. Gotta go put some bug spray on. What you doing at 1:45 in the morning? I'm putting on bug spray. I'm about to go down here and ask. I have to go down here and ask them if they got an extra bluegill. They said they were refishing with worms, so that's pretty much what they've been catching. Turning into big fish. They got some nice bobbers down there, Chad. They got like some glow in the dark red bobbers. You could just see them on top of the water. I mean, let me just give this bluegill thing another try. I put a bigger pinch weight on, so I can throw a little farther. Let's give it one more go. I can throw some more of this cornbread in the fucking water too, chat, because why the hell not? Got half a pan of cornbread still right here, and a little bit of some cat food. It probably is about that time to chum on corn, but I really told y'all earlier I was gonna take that second corn pole out because my big rod, when I was rolling it up, it obviously was showing that it's attached to this grass. So carp would have to like get the grass off of it before it could eat the corn. Great cast right on my line. Ooh. The only time I'm gonna do that is when I can't fucking see. I need to gain night vision while I'm out here, Chad. I don't think this light's helping though. It's fucking out here blinding me, if anything. Fish in a complete dark and just get one, like put one of the hats. I have one actually, the hats that have the lights on them. Put one of those on. All right, chat. Give me a gigi. Catch a 15-pound catfish off of this. What up, TJ Dog, bro? Always good to see you in your videos, brother. What up, Pickle? How's it going? Hell yeah, I appreciate you, man. Touch the screen? What do say? Bait holder hook. That's what it is. You're right. Oh, the ones you place on your head. Okay, Katie. I got something similar to that, but I don't got nothing crazy like the ones that like people be doing when they be mining and shit. I got like something simple. We're about to recast this chicken liver rod. Cause ain't no way I'm seeing the things I'm seeing right between this pole and the chicken liver pole. Honestly, that black pole took a little time before it got here earlier. I need to get another catfish rod out there, chat. Probably about to throw this bait cast out here with a pork chop on it. In all honesty, the carp rod that I threw out in the beginning with the like that's sitting on the bottom, I fucking don't know where it's at in the water. Like, that's my real dilemma. Like, I want to add another pole down this way, but that pole's leaning up against a sign, and I don't know where it landed at in the fucking water. I don't remember. Like, I threw that a long time ago. So it's kind of preventing me from throwing out this way more. But I want to. Like I said, I got 4 more catfish rods on the ground, and they just getting disrespected. They need to be in the water. Really, at least 2 of them. If I catch a bluegill, I'm going to force 2 of them out there. We going to squeeze the motherfuckers in. I'm about to walk down here where these people are and just fish on top of them for a second, catch a bluegill. I just don't want to be like disrespectful or nothing, but I need that bluegill. Bluegill are everywhere, but they live down in that spot specifically, and I need one real quick. I heard about. This is chicken and worm chat. If Fish got fish markets down there, I bet this is on their fucking shelves. Chicken and worms. Stuff keeps smacking the top of the water all around me. Man, what the fuck? They just hit the pole once? Come on. Hit me with your best shot. I don't want to roll this pole in, chat. Today, Junior. About to set this one back down. It was this part that was wiggling, but I kind of want to recast on my chicken liver pole. I'm gonna chum some corn and possibly recast my corn poles, at least my bobber ones. Shit's I knew there wasn't no chicken liver on chat. It's truly impossible to have a chicken liver pole in the water for longer than 15 to 20 minutes and it get tagged or not get tagged and you never know. Like what? Nah. That motherfucker's gonna get tagged. Chicken liver don't get the last. Either it's gonna fly off or something's gonna take it off. We're about to throw out like 10 chicken liver poles. I'm dead ass about to throw out another pole. I ain't about to keep sitting here trying to catch a bluegill and not have another pole out in the water when there's 4 on the ground. At least 2 of these gotta go out right now. We're about to throw out a motherfucking another semi-chat. First off, they have the lights off. Then they spamming the most semis I've ever seen. Like semi number 3. Semi 1 was cool. Semi 2 was cute. Semi 3? Oh yeah, they fucking trying to get rid of us. Little they know, I'm about to sign up to be a yard dog. Woof! Yard dog with a fishing club. Cause we out here. Some chicken liver. I'm gonna get that right back out. What the whole time? What the whole time my chicken liver just flew off and I never knew it because it's dark out here. Almost broke my ankle on this. Catfish really made this for us. Fish on Entertainment. Hold them. This motherfucker just hard to get in the ground. You need like a mallet. The ground is dry as shit. Hold on. We're gonna put I'm a little scared to throw this out just because I don't know where that carp rod is, but I'm gonna still throw it out there. We're gonna put a pork chop on this. Wait, is there an extra bell on the ground? Got any more pork chop left? Here we go. There's another bill on the ground somewhere. Well, Chad, I'm gonna have to get another bill out of the car. This will be pork chop. This will be the fucking 4th catfish rod we get out. It took a year, but we're getting another one out. pole holder, chat. Man, y'all probably can't even see me all the way over there after I get that far in. So we just got. I just put one of my bobber poles in the car. I'm just gonna use 3 bobber poles tonight, and the rest is gonna be catfish rods. Hey, every time I tell y'all we get more and more catfish rods, we up to. We gotta be missing some. We're missing a rod. We got 8 catfish rods out here. Eight catfish rods out, 5 of them out. Yeah, it's that time to reel in your carp rods, check them for corn, recast them back out there, chum around. Whoa, hold on. Gosh. I'll be over here moving the whole island. Now I get my hook back. Get my setup back. This is what my corn's sitting in. Ain't nothing about to eat this if they can't fucking see it. Matter of fact, there's no corn on here. They might have already ate it. And it always looks a little crazy when you look over and you see all the fishing poses right there. All the possibilities. Some days all of them's going off at once. Some days you're just waiting on one. But when usually when one gets tagged, another one gets tagged. I guess somebody's just gonna sit here on. Every time, bro, I feel like I'm hearing the click of that one pole. That's the pole one of the poles I kind of got high hopes on. Just because it's a carp setup and it's the first time I'm using that setup. I don't think I'm gonna take it off. I think I'm gonna leave it on that pole for a minute. It's like putting a method feeder on. I just leave the method feeder on for a while. try the method feeder a few times when we usually make pack bait. I'm feeling the urge to start making pack bait again. I just haven't made it yet. I don't know. I feel like all the methods of carp fishing, unless you have a full-on carp setup, even though I've had some of them, it don't work. Like carp are like some smart-ass fish. I don't know why. I don't know why they're so smart. Like they don't even attack unless you're not looking at your boat. For me, anyway. I don't know how it works for everybody else. But if I'm looking at my rod, they're not eating that shit. I gotta be looking away. And then they take off. Worm was still on here, but it was only one piece. I put more than one piece on. Ain't no telling if it flew off when I just got stuck in that grass or what. But it's better to refresh your bait. Refresh your bait anyway. There's 1,000 sounds you heard when it's dark outside. Shit! They turned on the lights. Ah, damn, I was getting used to being spoiled. Shit, they turned on the lights. They done fucked up now. They done fucked up now, chat. Why they turn the lights on? Now about that bluegill. About them fucking blue giggies. Let's fucking catch one, chat. After I get my pole in the out of the water. Oh Lord. They said, what you mean we forgot to pay the light bill? Motherfuckers got me in the warehouse in an hour or two. Yeah, we forgot to pay the light bill. Let's go, Chad. We still had 2 bars on. We still had 2 bars on our light. Yeah, we still had 2 bars on our light. We were thriving. We're here for a long haul, chat. Damn, I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not happy the lights are back on because I'm so spoiled and used to it. But I was also trying to, you know, get used to not having the light on because I'm so spoiled with it on. I was like, fuck it, chat. We're gonna have to adapt. We got to learn. I was definitely trying to adapt real quick. We're definitely ready to catch a bluegill though. Now that I can cast anywhere I want and see where I'm casting. It's crazy. They're gonna start turning the light on at this time. It's 2 in the morning. They must think motherfuckers leave at 2 in the morning, because I don't. Hey, the people down on the other end, they actually leaving now. That's crazy. The kickoff just started. I feel like my green light was putting in work too. I was seeing fish swim around it. Now I'm about to turn it off. Lights bring the mosquitoes. Hey, I got some bug spray in the car. I don't really get messed with bugs too much. I might get bit by 1 or 2 mosquitoes compared to my kids. I don't got the blood they looking for. My kids, though, they'll eat them out of skin and bones. And my wife, they'll tear their ass up. Me, they gonna give me warning stings. They're not even gonna drink my blood. They just gonna poke me and leave. Boy, the amount of shit I'm swimming on top, the amount of shit I'm fishing on top of. Like, I'm in the fucking slums, chat. With the lights on, it's like I would never pull up right here and fish in this particular spot just because of how much shit I gotta get past before I can get the fish in. Like, matter of fact, I can show y'all. Look, chat. That's one of my bobbers. Look at all this green in front of me. That's the green light in the water. That's my other bobber right there. That's all 3 of my bobbers in the green light. Hey, a lot of shit been swimming past that green light. But I wouldn't have fished right here because look how close, look how deep, far the water is from the fucking land. Like, far as shit. Like, I would have fished more right there where it's less. Or usually I fish all the way down there on the end where you can see the open gap between that grass right there. Or I could have went down further where my other pole was. But again, I didn't know where I particularly casted it at. So I wasn't trying to be casting on top of it like crazy. But it's obviously more open right down that way. But there's not a lot of pole holders or stands right there. I'm only using one fucking thing as a pole holder. But I wouldn't have cast it and been fishing right here in this open, this right here. It's just too much. Shit, I fight a fish, he big as fuck, he going right under this grass, so he gonna have an issue. On another note, we about to catch a bluegill real quick. I mean, also on another note, this is probably where the carp would be. Like, if I'm been all the way 100 with y'all, this is probably where the carp would be if it came down to it. Can I get my other poles in? Yeah. You said red bobbers attract fish. You got the wrong color. It ain't about the bobber that's attracting the fish for me, big worm. It's the bait right now. That pink bobber, shit, a bobber's just a bobber. I have all kinds of bobbers, but at the same time, I also got a few bobber Christmas trees due to what we've been throwing out. Hey, they was using red bobbers. They was using red bobbers, but theirs light up. I never try to break it all the way down to the science because just like how I said, fishing for carp, you can have all the basketball gear to fish for that carp and the carp not bite. I got boilies, I got pack bait, I got method feeders, I got hair rigs, I got all of that. And ain't no fucking carp eating. I put a bobber with a pinch weight and a fucking hook and some corn, we gonna catch a carp. Most of the time. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we go carp skunk. So I don't really go off of bobbers, but I do hear you. Okay, this is uneven. You got 8 up, just walk to your truck. Yeah, they be The mosquitoes be out here jumping people. Man, Captain, I don't know, man. My boys only want to catch off a hot dog. I could catch a turtle with my fucking eyes closed and nothing on the hook. I've definitely had my hot dog days, Captain. Fish Star Herd, what's up, brother? Go to the bar next weekend. Shit, I could bring the bar here. What up, Rude? Why the fuck is all these ducks swimming up over here? We ain't got nothing. One thing I'm not enjoying is that I'm out here actually fishing for a bluegill and it's not coming. That makes me think one thing, truly, always. If no bluegills is in this area, something big is in this area scaring the bluegills away. Because I kid you not, I can walk down this line and cast and we gonna find a bluegill area where they all just chilling. But for me to be throwing it right here and have a green light in, something's right here scaring them away. But I do have chum in the water. I have a bait cage with cornbread, with corn. And with cat food. And cat foods do wake up the catfish, ironically, if y'all really know. If y'all know, y'all know. I need some of these. I mean, these people are getting in the car. When they get in the car fully, I'm gonna walk down there and I'm gonna cast and pull out a bluegill real quick. If I don't catch a bluegill right here, I do need to. I haven't done this one time today, chat. Like, I do got that bait cage in the water, but even with the bait cage in the water, I still chum on top of my bobbers. Get some of that sweet corn juice in the water in every area so they know when they come over here what they'll be looking for. Damn, I put one of my bobber poles up. Well, it had a crankbait on it. I will have to change the setup and put something on there. Cornbread is a crazy bait. It's not a bait. It's a crazy chum. That's just a crazy chum. Hold on real quick, chat. Child, let's walk down here and catch a bluegill real quick. We'll come right back up to our poles. We're not gonna leave them unattended for too long. Like I said, I just threw a bunch of corn and bread in the water, and I see stuff smacking on top of the water right now. And it might be bluegills. That's fine. Or it might be a carp. That's better. Our poles should be safe enough to not leave us before we come back. But I'm just gonna catch one bluegill real quick. I need one bluegill, not because I want that on the kill counter. It's because I want that bait. Now the light's open, I can spread out a little more. Honestly, I might truly walk down here, but I mean, I'm not gonna knock this spot. Shit, I've caught plenty of carp. Really, right here in this corner right here. Just a lot of every time I look, there's more of that fucking grass that's just popping up more and more. So it's like it done got really deep over there. trying to avoid that shit. You gotta throw past the grass, but the water doesn't have a lot of current or anything, but there is a bunch of ducks and geese swimming out, and they pushing the water towards, so it's making my bobbers flow back towards me. But let's catch a bluegill real quick. We need some cut bait. Damn. They lost one of their glow-in-the-dark red bobbers. It's all the way on the other side over there, just stuck in the grass, like it snapped off. I don't think it's funny they lost their bobber. I just think it's crazy they lost their bobber and where they lost it at. Like, it's like literally on the other side touching the fucking the land. Like, they like cast it so far it landed, it didn't land in the water at all. It just landed right there. Chad, I ain't no bluegills down here either. What the fuck? Where are the bluegills at? Is it 2 in the morning and the bluegills is clocked out? Nah, they're here. I'm getting 8. Come on, I just need 1. I need to just start bringing my casting out more. I need to anyway to just start practicing with it a lot more. Like, I could do the casting net, but when I'm saltwater fishing, I don't even want to buy bait anymore. I just want to cast a net. Most time I go places, the saltwater fish, they don't have a lot of live bait, and they only be having like shrimp. If it is live, I'll be like, bro, give me some finger mullins, give me some bull minnows, not some finger mullins, some fiddler crabs. Some fiddler crabs and some bull minnows. Bull minnows are fucking amazing. I got bit 2 or 3 times over here. Oh, hell no, chat. Babe me out of the house. Oh. Honestly, chat, every time I keep looking at my fishing setup and how it was, what the fuck? There's actually about 15 bluegill on the shoreline and a few turtles. Like, just all like right here. But I'm not about to use none of these bluegill. They're fucking dead. Like, it's dead as like 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's a lot of dead bluegills out here. And there's some turtles out here too. I was saying, actually looking at my setup and how close I was, you can see I was trying to share as much fishing room as possible. But damn, your boy needed to spread his wings. That light should have been on. Now I'm just like, it's y'all time to shine, Poe. We the only ones here, and 3 trucks. I wonder if they was getting action down here. They said they didn't have nothing but worms, so they was like catching bluegills and using them as bait to catch bigger things, which I said, that's what you're supposed to do. Upgrade your bait to some bigger bait. I wonder if they was down here slaying them. I see there's a lot of bluegills on the shoreline. I'm assuming that was them. There's a lot of bluegills. It actually smells fishy over here. So many damn bluegills. A bluegill. That's all we wanted, chat. Get back to our stumping ground. We're about to spread our wings a little bit. We're about to use some more of these signs. Cast this bluegill out. That's how we did my boy. Chad, I bird nested that for a minute. But then I got it out. My issue is, it went fucking great. But I can't really make the line slack. Due to the bobber, I don't know. You just can't make the line slack, chat. That build, you can't make the line slack really. There's a bobber floating your bait up off the bottom. I don't know. I don't necessarily know how to make those slack. Maybe the weight's not huge. I don't fucking know. There is cut bait on there, the head. I threw it out the first time, and then I reeled it in because I didn't get it as far as I wanted it. And I thought my head flew off, but then I threw it out, I reeled it in, I seen it was fine, then I threw it out again. I bird nested a little bit. I had to get it out. Yeah, I got the bird nest out. It wasn't too hard. We did eventually get it out. We're going to throw the rest of this cut bait on another cut bait pole. We're kind of just going to throw it over here behind the camera. I'm going to flip the camera around. I'm going to just lean it up against this sign right here. Try to start spreading my poles out a little more now that I kind of got some lighting. Hopefully the poles here turn up in a minute because we got a lot of bait out. We got garlic chicken. We got worm and fried chicken. We got chicken liver. We got pork chop. We got corn. And then we just threw out cut bait. Then we got 2 bobber poles in the water right here. They have been moving swimmingly. Damn near, my bobbers are starting to look like fish, how much they're moving, but they're not going down, so we're going to let them be. We're going to throw out another bobber pole. We're going to throw out another cut bait pole. Honestly, yeah, we're going to use this rod. I'm going to use this rod to throw out cut bait. I'm probably just going to throw out another pork chop rod. I'm just going to move my rods slowly down this way. Start dropping some of them down this way. Because we pretty much got, this whole area, this side, this corner covered, and we get them out in the middle. But I want to start trying to hit this divot over here because the only thing people were fishing with tonight was worms on that side. So they haven't got to see none of this chicken dinner or, all the other baits we got option-wise. What? What is that? I don't know what that's about. That's a bloody feast. Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. I love to give them a little variety. Hooks out around don't fish with 1 bait. We fish with 3. 3 or more. Right now we're fishing with like 5 baits. Honestly, I think I might cut the tail off on this. We ain't got enough bells, chat. We've not even got enough bells. We probably do got enough bells. I just gotta look at my bag. I mean, the light's on, so now I don't have a reason not to. What time is it? 2:45. Okay, we're gonna cast this out over here. Thank you, Light. You did us a service. Alright. This other pole I'm gonna throw out is gonna be my corn pole. I'm just gonna put some corn on it and walk back. I'm actually gonna throw it right there beside that pole and use that sign to keep my pole from going in the water. So we now have 3 corn poles out. On the bright side, we don't gotta stress about seeing the bobber poles no more, cause we gonna see them. I might move my chicken liver pole down that way and cast it out that way. Let it sit in the water. Oh, this duck got a wonky leg. That's why he's standing here walking like this. This geese. Yeah, this boy is hippity hopping in it. You see him? That boy got a crazy legs. His legs not supposed to be like it. It's supposed to be standing straight up. That boy like his right leg is itching, so he's using his left leg to scratch it with his foot. I was wondering what he was doing, because he was actually getting close to me, and I thought he was perching up or something. I don't know what the hell I thought he was doing, but now I'm starting to see he got that walk with him. That walk with a dip. Yeah, David should be there in a few days. It's already been ordered and processed. Any minute now, my boy Anthony Les is gonna be casting and pulling in some big fish. I guess I put the bobber back on this. That's lucky perfect. I wish these posts would be like that, but at the same time, they gonna get casted better soon. I was casting in the dark and hitting more of my line than anything. Damn, both my poles on the ends have no bells on them. It's stressing me out. I really only got one more catfish. I really only got one more catfish rod I can throw out. It's my bait caster, and I think I'm just gonna put like, honestly, I might put some chicken on there. This pole hasn't caught nothing yet. Yeah, I might put some chicken on here, chat. I said I'm gonna move my chicken liver pole down that way. I'm not trying to move down there. That's just more pole signs and more stuff to help me like maintain. I do want to take this green light out the water. I'm definitely about to do that. Salad. Damn, Chad. That pink bobber I threw in the water that moved in a weird fucking position. Like I threw it I threw it like underneath my pole. And it is not nowhere near underneath my pole. I got 3 bales out the car to put in my. I know I got 3 bales out the car for the 3 poles. 2 of them I already threw out. I'm gonna throw out a third. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Yeah, you stay all the way out there. Catch your carp out there. Don't come in here. Yeah, Chad, that's fucking crazy that pole's all the way over there. I don't know if I want to bring this pole in and then chum, or if I want to. I don't fucking know, Chad. Honestly, I'm feeling like moving the bait cage for real. What up, Journey? Yeah, that's definitely seemed like. Yeah, he definitely Ken Dog. He definitely got messed up, man. He just ducking around the goose. Cause there's a bunch of ducks out here right now. All the goose are right here laying down in the middle of the street. All the ducks on the other side. There's a semi in between both sets of them. He just standing underneath his semi, staring at the ducks. But there's a lot of dead bluegills down there, so I don't know if the ducks eat those or what they about to do with that. But they are. He's definitely standing underneath his truck right now, just staring at him. Hey. Jeez. Troutline Joe, let's go. I'm feeling carpy tonight. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I just feel like I need to do a little more to secure that carp bag. Like pulling my carp rod that I got sitting out there in the open and check that because I've been out there since yesterday. But something's just making me not want to leave this pink pole, this pink bobber that I just threw out. It shifted from all the way one spot to all the way where it's at. I went to my car and grabbed something, so that shit happened while I was at the car. I do want to grab this chicken liver pole and recast it further down. I don't know. I wish I could just move all my shit to the other end real quick and see what that's hitting like before. Because I'm not going to move down there. I'm going to probably end my night off up here and like mid close to there. But I'm not going to fucking end up all the way down there. But I do wish I could move my shit down there and test it. But I also don't want to leave the spot because once I start chumming in an area, I didn't bring chum to chum the whole water. I brought chum. Oh my gosh. I brought chum to get one specific area chummed up so the thing that I want to come comes. My bobbers are moving. All 3 of them. But only 2 of them been checked recently. This third one, it ain't been checked, but I know it been stuck in this fucking grass. I'm gonna put a bell on 2 of these poles I threw out real quick because they cut bait poles, and I don't have time to be like letting cut bait poles just get beat on real quick. Hold up. One. I'm not putting the pork chop on though. So I'm putting worm on this. I'm not really fishing with worms tonight. I'm definitely gonna take I'm definitely gonna take the. Oh, I was called a uni knot. I'm definitely gonna take the damn bait caster off of that big rod and put a open face on there. I got a loose one piece that I could just put that bait caster on. I don't think I'm gonna use it too much though, but I mean I got that. I just put it back on. I'll put it on that. Man, I want to come over and cast that worm, but that duck that has that limp, that man just waddled to the water right here, right in front of the post stand. I was gonna put the cast that and put the pole at, and I just don't want to make that boy run away. I want him to get his water, whatever he's doing, and then move real quick. But we do got all our carp rods out, kind of where I want them, so I'm a little excited about that. Even though the light came on today, chat, I'll probably be using my light next week because I'm definitely gonna be somewhere else. I usually say that and then end up back here, but that's because the lights. I'm not even risking it to run into the light issue. I'm just gonna go somewhere else. Appreciate you, Anthony Lester, brother. Dave always. I need 3 more of them. Told you I'm about to buy a Rave 2, 8,000. I'm just buying all Raves. I like Raves. They're salt and freshwater rods and reels, and they get the job done. I see all my bobbers traveling a little bit now that I done got them a lot further out. In my eyes, that's a good sign. It's white rod right here. It's about 3 poles over. 1, 2, 3. It's the 4th pole. I've been watching the line jump here and there, but it ain't jumped hard enough to pull my bait, and it got pork chop on it. I guess my line's not tight enough or something. Or maybe it's the wind because that is 50-pound braid. Most of my poles got 50 pound, 30, 20. Most of them got 30 and 20 and 50, 40. Braid or mono. There's nothing higher than that. The leaders are a little higher. Like I got some 80-pound fluorocarbon leaders, and then I got some metal leaders on some of my stuff. If I got less than the 80 pound, I got 40 pound leader or 50 pound leader. Fluorocarbon. But we passed that little line stage. You ain't never gonna see me have no 10 on none of my poles. Not even my bobber poles got 10 on them. They got 14 on them or up. Mostly 14. They don't. It's not really a up. I'm not putting no 25 on no button push. Is braid better than mono? It depends on who you really ask. Braid is really strong, but if it hits any of your poles, the line tangles really easy, and you can pull mono with your hands and for the most part and break it. You can't do that with braid. You're gonna have to wrap a glove up or something. You're gonna have to wrap some shit up though, because it'll strip your finger. It'll fucking cut through your fucking hand. I just heard a bell. I like braid though, Drew. It does definitely come in handy. I love the option of having multiple poles in multiple situations. Either way, my pros are gonna have braid and mono on it, or braid and metal leader on it. But I'm not saying braid is saltwater is where I heard where braid is the best, because that's not true at all. But I win a lot with braid, Drew. I win a lot with braid, but I'm not gonna knock mono. I definitely learned a lot off of mono too. Like I said, just doing deep sea fishing, 50 pounds is all I needed to know is strong enough to fight a dolphin. Once I knew that, I said, well, 50-pound mono can fight a dolphin. 50-pound mono can fight anything. 50-pound mono is the strongest. Now, don't get me wrong, it's the strongest till you fighting something that's handling that 50-pound mono, like a shark. So they can say go up to 80. They say like use like 80-pound braid, 80 to 100-pound braid. You could do mono too, I guess. But say if you use the braid, you're supposed to use something with a metal leader and a metal hook, and then you're supposed to tie mono to the metal leader and the metal hook, and then tie it to your braid, just in case you were to have to. Because most of the time when you fight a shark that's way too big and you can't get the hook back, you're supposed to break the line. They say the easiest thing that's gonna be able to break, or at least pull it close to you if you're grabbing the line, would be to have mono on there, because you're not gonna be grabbing metal leader and trying to pull that shark close. You're gonna be grabbing mono. So that's why they want you to tie the mono to the metal leader braid. Because either one of those, you don't want to be trying to pull any big fish in and grabbing the line, which you're not supposed to really grab the line. But when you got strong line, you don't have to worry about it. And braid a strong line where you don't have to necessarily worry about it. But you don't want to be grabbing braid and the fish yanks. You're gonna have a horrible rope burn. That's for sure. It's pretty good. Hell yeah, TJ, brother. The lights came on and scared the fish away. We're about to get our light rod out and just throw chicken liver out in this corner over here. Now, I'm really about to move this chicken liver pole down, because there's probably no chicken liver on there. Mind if I let me get it in? I'm gonna switch this pole out for this pole. No chicken liver, no nothing. I mean, Chad, it wouldn't be crazy if we ended down there on the other side. That's home. Plus, I got too many baits out in my head. I got too many baits out for me not to be getting constantly attacked. There's too many fish in this water for me not to be getting constantly attacked. That makes me think. First off, I'm not throwing it out to the middle as much as I think I am. Second off, it's making me think they're in this corner over here and all down here. Because I've had some great fights down there. I've had some good fights up here. But I've had more great fights down that way and at fucking no outlet. And I don't want to necessarily go down there, but I will possibly end up down there with a big percentage of my poles before the night's over, because I am going to move these down, some of them down slowly but surely. I just think it's a little impossible to have as many poles I got in the water and not be like getting ripped left and right. And these are like the baits for even turtles to fucking attack. Like, not that I'm targeting turtles, but there's some baits. One thing I'm not gonna move, and one thing that's really keeping me here is like the same issue that you run into when you catfish. When you catfish, you throw your pole out there, you don't want to move your pole around a lot, because eventually the catfish will come and find it, because they smell with their body. They don't smell with just their nose. So they will find it. They can sense that shit in the water. But that's the same instance for fishing for carp for me. Throw a bobber out. You don't want to move too far away from your bobber. You don't want to go anywhere. That's another reason I need to get me some more spring holders. I need to get me some more spring holders so I can start sticking my bobbers and my button pushers in the ground. I had 2 spring holders and I had some other types, but I even got the pole holders that you stick in the ground and they set the hook for you, but I really don't trust those. I be having fish gear, chat. I gotta buy it to try it. I gotta try it all. That commercial shit ain't working for me. But yeah, I got like 2 or 3 of the ones that set the hooks for you yourself. I just don't even fucking pull them out. I see a lot of bluegill like swimming around my fucking corn. That's not something I want to see, but that's what I see. Honestly, I'm saying that, chat. What time is it? 3:13? We'll probably be here at 4 o'clock, chat. I never rush it, but I do try to get home for a little while because my wife wakes up around like 6:30. And she would like me to be in the bed with her when she sleeps, so I have to go home and take a shower and stuff. All right, chat. Oh, we didn't throw out that, we're gonna throw out this chicken liver. Probably gonna stand down there by the chicken liver, so I'm not gonna throw this out yet. We're gonna throw out this worm pole. Wait, what's down there? Man, I don't want to really be. I don't really want to leave. I'm taking both of these poles. I don't really want to leave my corn poles. But I don't want to fucking sit up here when I want to go test the waters down there. So I'm gonna move down there for a minute. Y'all, detach, release, get off my pole. Stop touching my pole. All right, let's go. We didn't grab no bait, chat. Hold on, before I leave and go down there, Let me recast this pole out real quick. And let me throw some corn. Look at all these goose, bro. I mean ducks. Can somebody tell them this is our pond? Got one goose over here with the limpy leg. He's over here chilling with the ducks. Ducks get right back in the water. I ain't even bothering them. I'm here for them. Hell yeah. Nitro worm in the water. I'm gonna hold this bow. I'm gonna hold this bow with the chicken liver. Holy shit. Alright, I can see my bobbers. I was about to say, hold on, Chad, I can't see my bobbers. I ain't trying to break my leg because I'm gonna run down there for a fucking pogo. Liver don't fly off. Because we didn't bring the bait down here with us. What a cast. Yeah. That was nice. That was real nice. Look, I brought you a gift. It's a bell. Because I was thinking of you. All right, chat. So, we now have all our catfish rods out. Chicken liver, nitro worm, cut bait, garlic chicken, worm and fried chicken, pork chop. We got like a sabiki setup, but I got floaters on them. 3 sabiki setup type floater deals that have corn on them for carp. Then at the end we got more cut bait. Then we got 3 bobbers in the water. Those all got corn on them. We're particularly looking for carp and catfish, chat, which they're both in here. They're both in here. On a great night, you can see everything. On a slow night, you can see what we're kind of seeing right now, but slow night don't mean the bite's gonna stop. The bite's still there somewhere. You just gotta find it sometimes. I'm watching my bobbers, chat. There's no defense on protecting my bobbers. These posters land on the ground, and the carp is fucking smart. And the fact that I'm far away is the perfect time for them to take my shit under the water. The freshest baits thrown out will either be the corn poles or the two cut bait poles. One of the cut bait poles is on a floating system. You know, a big float, you know, weight at the bottom, and the bait there. Type ordeal. And then another one just on a Carolina setup. I should have turned on my, like, my drag for the one that, maybe my poles would have been better off on this left side. That pink rod bobber is moving all the way back to where it was. Hell yeah, Drew. Appreciate you always being you and awesome, and, you know, congrats on the win again, brother. I can't wait till you receive your mystery box, my guy. Beanwig, what's up? Dang, TJ, you gotta get you a charge box, brother. Them things come in clutch. They're like $15, $20 on Amazon. Might be 25. 25 at the max. They got some good ones on Amazon. What the fuck? Chad, I heard a bell. Oh, I'm getting touched on this, but hold on. I heard a bell, Chad. I'm trying to look for pole bendage all the way down there. I don't wear glasses or nothing, but damn. I need to get a whole bunch of different lines with different colors. Cause I ain't gonna lie, that orange rod, you can see it pretty well, the orange line. It's crazy to have that many poles down there. That's all that keeps like making me be shocked. Like I keep looking down there and I see that many poles in the water, and I'm over here trying to ask the person that's fishing, you getting any bites? But it's fucking me. Like, I got a bell in my pocket, so that was just me. Like, I literally want to ask myself if I'm getting any bites, but I know the fucking answer. It's just so crazy to see that many poles. And none of them, like, bending over. Like, the baits options chat, it's literally a fucking golden corral out here. You know what it is? They just know when I leave, most Sundays I throw all my bait in the water. I mean, I ain't fucking throwing no bait in the water tonight, though. Only thing that's going in the water is the corn, because like I told you, I just open a fresh can of corn every time I come and carp fish, and I use it all the way down to the brim. Whatever's left, I throw in the water. I really get hectic when I take my bait cage out the water and I dump that in there. That's the biggest amount of chum, whatever's left in the bait cage. Right now, what's in the bait cage is cornbread, cat food, and corn. So yeah, they will be around. Nice, Wig. Florida, it's lit there. I love Florida. I definitely got everything over there. What up, Jonathan? Always good to see you as well, brother. You want to go fish where, TJ? He's in the chat. Country boy, you. It's a 2-man stream. I do Sunday night streams. He does Tuesday night IRL streams, and then we just try to stream 4 or 5 times out of the week, every week. This last week we did the river on Friday. We both rested on Saturday, and I fished today. I might fish either Monday or Tuesday. I don't know. It just depends. Damn, I thought I seen my cut bait pole bending. I was about to run. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know our schedules. We just be fishing. We fishermen. I kind of want to give that pond I hopped over the gate another try, chat. But I dropped my whole phone in the water and everything, and then I got skunked there. But there was a lot of bass blowing up on top. I just got to figure out what am I gonna throw to attract the bass that's hitting the top a lot. I'm not a bass fisherman, Chad. I'm an everything fisherman. And if I really want that fish, I'll do all my fucking research to find out what to catch that fish. But a bass ain't promised nothing. You could throw a wacky rig out and they might not fucking eat it that day. Every fish is a picky eater. Even a catfish, like you would think a catfish just he see the bait, he gonna eat it. Nah. Sometimes they don't move, sometimes they don't eat, sometimes they just fucking lazy. Like you gotta fight through all the fish to make that fish eat your bait. And he still might not eat your bait. You might fucking catch a tortoise. A turtellini. Man, I know, Jonathan. I'm trying to get on some of that. Yeah, that is a great tasting fish. It's alright. I still like grouper better than most of the saltwater fish. Grouper just, I don't know. Grouper's fire. I like to catch a grouper too. My wife caught a gag grouper off a pinfish, a live pinfish. I caught a fucking hardhead catfish off of that. Like it's like, even when I'm saltwater fishing, I try to stray away from catfish and I catch them. The last time I was there, we caught like 8 or 9 hardhead catfish when I was in Pensacola. It's like, bro, catfish won't stop. And they was loving the squid. Prop money, you shut your bitch ass up. On a storm? What? Chugabug? Wig, there's so much of Florida you missing out on. You got to get around. Dave. Bruh. As a fisherman, it's just against the law for me to have one bait, Dave. Like, you will never, ever see me go fishing and have one fucking bait. That shit's crazy. But I ain't gonna lie. No matter how many baits I have when I go saltwater, once I catch whatever fish I catch, if it's fucking small, it's bait. That's talking about, what you trying to catch out of that? A shark? They don't even ask. I don't even say whatever's biting. Freshwater, I'm gonna say whatever's biting. Here, saltwater, I'm gonna say a shark. Our chicken liver's gone, chat. We gonna go get some more chicken liver. I'm honestly gonna bring it down here. Like I said, we're not. We kind of. This is gonna be our mellow vibe for the end of the night. Down here for a minute. Chicken liver. It's 3:30. When it hits 4 o'clock, we're gonna pack up and go. Whatever we catch, we catch. I'm gonna get this bell out of my pocket and get this chicken liver. So what I did, Chad, was I threw the rest of the cornbread and the cornbread and cat food in the water, and then I threw a little bit of more corn in there. And I pulled this pole out, and obviously the pole was fully empty. The worm was gone, and the chicken was gone. So I brought this pole over here. I'm going to throw this pole out all the way over in that corner. Let this sit. I'm going to just cast this chicken liver until it's time to go. Then once it gets at 4 o'clock, I'm going to start packing all my poles up. But I'm scared to pull the rest of my poles out because I'm kind of feeling the same thing. Like, if I pull this pole out and it's fucking empty, the fish somehow done weasel the bait off and without me knowing. But this got fried chicken on the bottom hook. They got worm on the top hook. We're going to throw this out over here. And then I'm going to just go from chicken liver and we're going to go from there. But I'm going to scoot over some. Let me get a little closer to this pole. Just because we might have to move to it for a minute. I don't know what any of my other poles are holding on them, but I know that pole got fresh bait on it. All right, we're going to get chicken liver back on this. There's worm on this pole next to me. There's fried chicken and worm on that pole. It was either fried chicken or it was going to be, I wasn't going to put pork chop on. I was going to put fried chicken or garlic chicken. That garlic chicken's past its due date. We're going on 4 weeks with that motherfucker. That garlic chicken's about to have a birthday. That motherfucker been with me so long. Alright, I'm putting this chicken liver on. Chicken liver. Yeah, that pole was fully empty, and it was the double hook pole. I'm just like, I'd never seen the pole go off. I never heard a bell. Nothing whatsoever about that pole, so I don't know how the freak that pole was so empty. They definitely like that stinky stuff, TJ. Yeah, that shit's about to have a birthday. I've been having that for a minute. I'm getting tagged. Yeah, TJ. Last week I was using it. I was catching hella turtles. Turtles was finding that shit from across the whole little pond. What up, Ricardo? How you doing, brother? Hola. Hell yeah, country boy. You be streaming? You post anything? I'm trying to see that river. I'm trying to see what that river look like. The new river. Yeah, TJ, that's how this place be. Sometimes. Sometimes the turtles is friendly. My base gone. Sometimes the turtles is friendly. Sometimes the turtles is not. The turtles hit more in the daytime here, though. Don't get me wrong. They'll go crazy in the nighttime. You might get the massive turtles in the nighttime. But in the daytime, it's a different ball game. You'll get hit, pull your pole right out the water, and they'll just all float up to the top and look at you like you just took their food. Which you kind of did, but damn it, them few yanks to get my fucking worm. Yeah, that braid don't disappoint, chat. The littlest piece of worm is on here. Don't throw this back out here. The littlest piece of worm is on here. Littlest piece, chat. Honest, this hook. No, this hook ain't that bad. Every time I use a bait cast, I'd be like, man, people would have never thought I'd be using one of these. The truck is pulling in here. I don't know what that's about. I ain't paying him no attention if he ain't paying me no attention. dropping pallets off. I ain't paying them no attention. They ain't paying me no attention. Simple. Man, this fucking worm is wasting my time. I need to hurry real yank, chat. I'm trying to get more chicken liver time out. Time is flying. What the fuck? What was that? Oh my gosh! It's the corn pole all the way on the other end. my fucking goodness! Oh my fucking goodness, chat! Whoa! Chat, I fucking kid you not. I kid you not. First off, my corn pole was going off. The one that for the 2 poles I put out here tonight, and I said I'm testing them. Both of them was for, second off, my big rod was tipped over. But my first pole, I was fighting with the corn pole. He was biting it, and I was yanking. He got away. Then I said, wait, my other pole is knocked over. I could go to pick this motherfucker up. The fish is on there. The catfish 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 is on there. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. He was on there. It's my first time trying this setup. I'm out of energy, chat. And now my other post going off. Come in. Come in, motherfucker. Woo! Then we got a baby one. The first thing I said when I finally seen that corn pole going off and I ran all the way down there, I said, I'm not never taking this off of this pole. Then I missed the fish. Also, chat, I be talking tough titty. Like I know how to fucking use a baitcaster like all the way to the science. Chat, I kid you not, I was down there fucking reeling that baitcaster up for 3 days, not knowing how to tighten my drag all the way to the max. For 3 days, chat, I was down there reeling it. I was like, I know where's a fish on because I'm fighting it, but the drag or whatever was not tight enough. So I was just reeling, and he just kept pulling my bobber back in the water, and I just kept reeling. Holy shit, bro. I was gonna say, this idiot ate the hook. Boy, you ain't ready to fin me. Hold on. Boy, and he almost slapped the shit out of me. Hey, that's reflexes, bro. There have been too many catfish trying to do that. I want you to tell Slap, dude. He's an angry catfish, Chuck. He's an angry catfish. He's an angry. We got some kitties, cats. We got some kitty cats. Look at these cats. Look at these cats. Chad, what y'all think his weight? I'm not even gonna weigh him because he's been out the water too long. I think this is like, I honestly think it's like 4 pounds. 4, almost 5. This is a .7. But this is about 4 pounds. 0.7, 4 pounds. Maybe 5. You feeling 5, bro? Maybe 5. You're right. He didn't even get my bait, chat. Chat, I was over here trying to figure out how to tighten this bait caster up. Boy, I was over spinning this. I was over spinning this shit. Spinning this shit. This shit was not working. This was not working. Then I said, oh, I gotta spin this. I spent this motherfucker. His ass came straight up on the shoreline and said, how you doing? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I hate using bobbers. Only because, to be all the way 100 with y'all, I wouldn't even known that there was a fish on this pole if I didn't run and go get that orange pole down there. The orange pole was going off, it was getting tagged, so I ran down there to fight that pole. And as I'm fighting that pole, I look over to the right and I'm like, this pole is completely on the fucking ground. If the fish would have like took off and swim, he could have started dragging this motherfucker in the water. I would have never knew. The bell done fell off of it and everything. Like, I'm like, the bell's laying right next to the pole. What's even crazier is he didn't even get my bait. Like it was like a fucking Cinco worm. The whole bluegill head just slid up the hook, and the hook perfectly lodged into his jawline. Honestly, I thought this hook was too big, but it wasn't. But it was just the right size. Literally, he Cinco wormed up the hook. He never even got to enjoy the meal. He was just caught and hiding under some shrubs. I just hate using the bobbers because even with a bell on, I didn't even know this fucking pole was knocked over. It's a big ass pole. This pole can't be getting knocked over me not knowing. I need to know. Hey, first time trials with this motherfucking bobber. This setup, you buy this setup, it's like $35 for 3 of these. 41 with shipping. Comes with the weight, the hook, everything. It's called a fat cat setup. Come with 10 feet of leader line and everything. The bobber stop and all that. Which that's my first time using a rope bobber stop as well. Then you know we had to set a pole on this bitch. You know we had to set. They didn't even get the worm. That's what caught the fish. My fried chicken's just gone off here. Gone off the hook. But the worm, the thing that caught the fish, still on here. Just spilled my fucking chicken liver. I actually want to throw out one more chicken liver rod before I fully pack up. It's crazy. So that corn pole is kind of set up like on a sabiki setup, like I've told y'all. It's a type of sabiki setup where the corn's supposed to like float. Oh, I didn't even get to throw this out. I'll throw this out and both my poles went off. It's supposed to float the bait, and something was tapping the bait, like tapping it excessively, so I yanked. I missed it, and then I checked my other pole. But I'm just saying, the whole time I kept saying to myself, I wanted to reset this pole, I wanted to bring this pole back in and redo it. And the moment I'm down here at 4 in the morning, both my poles want to go off actively at the same time. The 2 new setups I just wanted to try, both of them. Excited as fuck to see that they both been successful. I'm never taking that corn setup off, and I need to buy 10 more. Catch anything? Big Ford, I just caught something. What up, crazy? One child on cat, two bullheads. Yeah, hey, my boy Dave got it. Oh my gosh, chat. I'm kind of sad, only because I know the corn option right there that just was getting tagged was probably a carp. But we did just double up. We did just double up. I didn't even know if the camera was flipped. Did y'all get to see me catch that, or like was I just so fucking far away? Cause, I mean, if I'm looking at the camera now, I was down. I could be. I was down there, but I mean, also this light with the glare probably was hard to see me. But I was down there fighting that catfish for a minute. First off, I was fighting other fish, and I didn't know my camera was flipped back around. Cause I flipped it that way, cause I thought that pole went off. It was obviously going off, but it wasn't going off enough where I was ready to set the hook on it. Now that orange pole, it was getting tapped on, and they took corn off of two of the three sabiki rigs. The third one, when I pulled the pole in, the third one still had corn on it. So that boy, they was going through the options. They was hitting one, hitting the next one. They was going for the third, and I should have fucking waited. But you know, if I was getting a whole bunch of bites tonight, like crazy, I would have been like, I would have been so eager to rip the line and rip a lip, but it was slow. And her, it picks up at a certain time, and once it picks up, you gotta get it and go. You either gonna get it or you not. He said I was down there in another zip code. It felt like it. That was a fucking long run. I don't be liking running on here because like the hills is unpredictable and you liable to break your ankle. And I don't know how many of these truck drivers is gonna be willing to help me if I break my fucking ankle out here. I'm gonna have to limp and get in my car. I'm gonna have to put my fishing shit up first though, cause I ain't leaving without it. Motherfucker, I am not leaving without it. Slow McQueen, how you doing? I don't know about all that. Oh, wig back. Yeah, rabies. It also know good eatings because it came to eat some good bluegill. Wait a minute. Hey, I got another bluegill rod out. It is 4 o'clock though, chat. We're about to slowly start packing it up. I technically already got those two poles put up. I'm about to get this bait caster and then start knocking them out one at a time. I was waiting to see if I get any more. I get any yanks on this. I like fishing with this pole. I just don't think I like fishing with chicken liver for this pole because the top is so flimsy. I need a more sturdy tip at the top. I switched this pole out for another pole when I went out of town. Did I just get hit? I did. Oh my gosh. My fucking whole rod tip was bent. And then it just released. What the fuck? Yeah. fucking tease. Don't do it. 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 All right, chat. I had to convince myself right there real quick to not fucking throw my pole back out there. All right, chat. I don't know if we're going to get a pack-up fish, but while we're packing up, we might get a fish. All right. Rod number 3. Man, I can't wait till I catch something on this, chat. Literally, that pole that I just caught that catfish on, that channel cat, that was the first time I used that pole. Ever. First time I used that pole. First time using that pole, first time putting the setup on there, have it, and just caught that nice size channel cat on there. This pole, I've used this pole like 7 times. And it got in some yanks. Really, when I had pork chop on here, it got a hard yank, a few hard yanks. But I ain't got the freaking set no hook on it or nothing like that. Matter of fact, hold on, chat. That was my first time catching a fish with a bait caster. I got 3 bait casters, but I never really used them. I put a bait caster on that, and I even kept telling y'all, I'm gonna take that bait caster off. But it might belong on there now. Yeah, it might belong on there. I was gonna put a giant open face on there. But this motherfucker might deserve it. Ugh. Damn, chat. I always hate leaving this place because I can low-key live out here. We just catch the fish. Wait till I get a stove, chat. We gonna start doing catch and cooks live. We gonna catch them. We just gonna cook them right there. Watch this shit. Don't believe me? Just watch, chat. We gonna get us a little oven. Start a fire. Start cooking that shit. Charlon Joe gonna try some fish. He be trying to duck the fish. He gonna try some. He gonna smell it. He gonna be hungry one day. Be like, there's some of this fish right here. I know this pole right here is empty as shit, chat. This pole right here, I know it's empty. I gotta clear them poles, but let me put these in the car. You know when the carp hit the most, chat? When you take all your poles out the water. Wait. I knew this pole was empty because earlier this pole was getting hit. I had pork chop on here. Yeah, the more you take your poles out the water, the more likely a carp is gonna pop up. I kind of want to open up my bait cage and just get that started so we can air it out a little bit. They love when I open up that bait cage and toss it in the water. That's when they really be over here. But I don't want to fucking feed them. I want them to come over and see what's left. Come get the crumbs. We got cornbread in the water. We got cat food in the water. We got corn in the water. Chad, I don't know what to call this setup, so I'm just gonna keep calling it a sabiki setup. But let's see what I mean. This pole was getting tore up. They ate the corn off this hook. They ate the corn off of this hook, and they were on hook number 3 when I yanked. Perfect corn hook set. Honestly, next time I set this up, I'm gonna put a boilie on this third middle one, and I'm gonna put corn on the two beside it. One of them boilies that have like one of them boilies that have like that vanilla abstract, because they love that smell. I know I said I ain't coming here next Sunday, but I'm gonna regret it when I go somewhere else next Sunday. Because even though I don't think I found the method, I want to use this setup again and give it another go and try to throw it out further. Because the way I was getting tapped, I know it was carp, chat. And ain't no telling how big the carp was. You never know. I should have just let him keep pulling it. He was yanking it, but he wasn't getting hooked set. I was gonna help him, assist him. By the time I got down here, he was kind of slow on yanking, and I yanked when he wasn't yanking. I'm gonna go ahead and open this bait cage. gotta do this all the way across the fucking map. Alright, Chad, we down to the nitty gritty. Got 3 poles left in the water basically. Cause I'm not counting my cut bait pole, to be honest. I'm just counting my bobber poles. I'm gonna pack it up. If I don't pack it up, I'll stay here for 4 more hours. Yeah, Chad, I'm gonna pack it up. If I don't pack it up, I know I'll stay here longer than I need to stay here, so I'm just gonna grab my stuff and get out. I do feel like the carpet's about to pop up, but I always feel like that. Let's drink this soda and milk this last little 4 minutes. I really stopped drinking soda again, chat. But fishing, I allowed myself to drink a soda tonight. Chitty chat. I appreciate all y'all been here and vibe with me. It wasn't the most action-packed night, but we definitely had some action-packed moments. We definitely caught something. You know? Oof. I'd be lying if I wasn't saying I wasn't watching this bobber. I'll be happy if a carp bites it. I'll be a little disappointed that I finally just decided to put my net in the car, which was the last thing I just put in the car. It's fighting a carp. Ain't just about fighting a carp. It's about having the shit ready to get the carp out the water. This can is covered in chicken liver. Fuck yeah, that's a win, Dave. Heck yeah, Wig. Appreciate you being in here. Yeah, Stevie. It was alright night. We caught a few fish. Wish I'd have caught some more, but hey, the fish I did catch, every one of them was exciting. The fish I did miss, it was a little exciting, and then a downer, you know, because you missed it. Honestly, chat, I am literally watching this bobber slowly swim out further. Like, I got my eyes locked in, like it's literally swimming out further, chat. And it's on my old reliable pole. Like, it's doing, fish is messing with its shit. What percentage of my phone on? Hold on. 16. But it's shit like this that happens. One bobber is getting attacked, and you're watching that one, and then your other bobber just goes underwater. So they usually get really rowdy up when you finally open up that bait cage and throw out that chum. I see chum that I've thrown in the water all right here. Like, I see pieces of cornbread and corn and cat food floating on top of the water. And I know it just scented the water up a lot. Then I just threw that whole rest of the can of corn out. It's like you chum the whole time to get it scented over, but then that that when you open up that bait catch you've been sitting in the water, it gives you the most fucking. So I'm like, my bobber is literally going out further and further, chat. Like right now, I kid you not, where the bobber was the last 2 minutes is not where it is now. I'm also trying to watch this other bobber. One pole is in the pole holder, the other one's not. But even the pole holder is not going to stop the fish from breaking the line because it's a carp. It'll grab it and take off, and the line can snap. I kind of want my over reliable pole to go off though. Just because he needs some TLC, he can still show that he got it. Well, I'm gonna do what the fish want me to do. I'm gonna put up this bobber. I'm gonna put up this pole right here on my left, and I'm gonna turn my back and go to my car. Because that's usually when they love to like fully strike. I feel like they could just see you on the shoreline or something. I don't fucking know. Let's fucking go. Facts, Dave. I can't stand here all day. If I stand here all day, respectfully, we gonna pull out our fishing poles. There's no deadline. There's no one telling me to pack up. I'm choosing to pack up, so I gotta stick to what I'm doing. All right, chat. Your boy Hooksetter is out. We have another one of them wonderful Sundays that we usually do. I truly appreciate all y'all chilling and vibing and hanging out with me, for real. As always, y'all are amazing. I hope y'all have a wonderful work week, a wonderful rest of y'all weekend, even though it's at the end of the weekend. You know, be safe, drive, safe, be smart, make smart choices. Me and Trylon Joke, we gonna see y'all again for sure. Y'all have a good one, as always. And fish on, guys. Fish the fuck on. Fish on! See you, Dave.